Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. We are playing some Final Fantasy 14. So I thought, I thought I'd just stream a little bit because the plan for today is basically to just run through some main scenario, and you know, in honor of 6.5 coming out, we won't be doing that because I am still not even done with 6.1. In fact, I recently did just like the bare minimum that is needed of 6.1 to unlock the alliance raids, because of course they were locked behind the main quest, which I'm not really sure if they needed to be, but it is what it is. Anyway, so the bare minimum, which means that we are back here at Red Zatan with an upcoming cutscene probably or something. Basically what happened in the main quest so far is that in after Endwalker, I think I went to Mordona to talk to Tataru. I think that was the first thing, and we just kind of hung out, which was cool. And the whole the whole thing after Endwalker was that, hey, everybody's gonna go their own ways now. Everybody's going separate ways, and everybody's gonna take a little bit of a break from the whole silence thing. So I thought that was cool, and Tataru gave us these clothes that I just put on just to be back in the correct dress. And yeah, so Tataru gave us these because her idea was that I should go out and experience life again as just a regular adventurer. So we are kind of incognito, I guess, but well, yeah, nobody's gonna recognize me, yeah. And Tataru gave a hint. Yeah? No, I'm trying to remember. So at the end of Endwalker, Emmett Selk says like, there's something under the sea, which is a really specific and random thing to say, but I mean, sure, right? It ended up being fairly meaningful, but yeah, Emmett Selk said that there's something under the sea around here. And then Tataru was just talking to us, and I guess like said maybe you should go check that out or something. So we followed some leads. Yeah, we basically started following some leads, trying to figure out where this thing is, and then we bumped into Estinian, who was around here in Radzatan as well. Estinian bought a map that would lead us to Alzadal's legacy, and yeah, we actually went there. Now, what I found a little bit disappointing was that I'm okay with us like teaming up with Estinian. That's cool. I mean, we bump up into somebody out here, why not? But then we follow that up by basically just like gathering up all the Scions for another adventure. And I was like, wait a minute, weren't we supposed to just take a break? Okay. So yeah, we went around, we got Urianger, Stola, who else was there? Alphenor, I think? Well, a bunch of them, anyways. Came along, and Thancred as well, I think. And yeah, we went to that place. We tried to figure out what's in there, and after the dungeon we found a thing that looked like the alchemical furnace thing over here. Basically it looked like this, and before we could do anything, I think at that point Virtra came over, or whoever is what was the name of the kid. But anyways, Virtra came over and said like, hey, don't touch that, Vashan. And explained what it is, and showed us that it is in fact a small, stable portal to the void, to the 13th. And explained that there was a fight? Wait, how did this... There was something... I guess it was back when they were fighting with Alag, maybe. Anyways, there was fighting happening. Virtra's sister flew through that portal into the void to fight back against the void scent. But then the portal became smaller and she couldn't get back. And Virtus basically held it together there, hoping to one day go back in there and save his sister. But that was also a long time ago, so yeah, now Ishtola at least is trying to like research that gate, because she wants to get back to the first. And yeah, that's about it. I think that kind of covers up what happened in a few quests leading up to this, and we'll see what else happens. I unfortunately have spoiled myself accidentally on 2 details. So something that I know, which I don't really consider that big of a spoiler, because it's well, it's kind of a spoiler, but still, is that I know that there's going to be coming up those Final Fantasy IV bosses, the 4 fiends, 4 elemental fiends, as well as Golbez. Is going to be coming up. How they relate to anything, I'm not sure, but somehow relating to the 13th, to the Void, I guess. Even though Golbez or the elemental fiends weren't really like Void oriented things in 4, but we'll see how that plays out. But I was actually, up until today, I was actually wondering, are they just going to leave it at Golbez? Because there is somebody behind Golbez. But then I went and looked at the new crafts that they have added in this patch, and of course that spoiled that yes, Zeramus is also involved, which was kind of a bummer. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. And the other thing that I had spoiled was actually because I read the patch notes. At first I didn't really like catch it, because what it said was like they have adjusted the teleportation fee from the 13th moon. And I was just thinking like, yeah, the moon, it's pretty expensive to teleport there and back. But now I realize it said the 13th moon, so I guess we've got another moon to go to, which of course is kind of befitting Final Fantasy IV. Hello, Fox. This is spoilers. Get out of here. This is spoilers. You don't know what this place is. You don't know who these people are. You don't know what that is. Well, hello. But yeah, let's jump in and see where this story goes. I guess we're gonna be stuck with the Scions, unfortunately. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Oh yeah, originally the idea why we went there was that we wanted to get money. Estinian wanted to get gold from the vault to help the people of Radzatan rebuild. And Varshan or Vitra kind of agreed to that. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Oh, this doesn't sound fun. Of course, anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Of course. Thank you, Suze. Suze and I are in this together. I will follow her example. Money. I love the rewards at this point. Like 1087 gil per quest. Hello, Rio. Welcome in. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Where? Who? Oh, Final Fantasy IV music. Whoa, why is it laggy for you? Oh wait, I think I know. I think it's uncapped. The frame rate is uncapped, isn't it? Oh no. It's okay, I'll narrate. It's Golbez. I mean, spoilers. It's the Four Fiends. I can't get to the menu in this. Wait, can I? Actually, no. Golbez is just being evil looking. I sense the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Knight in black, your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Okay. Haha, frame rate. Capped. Sharing the wealth. So, by happenstance, I also finished the Shadowbringer's role quests, the finisher of that, and that of course and the stuff that comes after that, and that of course ties to this as well, which is interesting. We'll see. We'll see. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Suze, you are to visit Akiali and Yedlima. Speak with Matsia and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palaka's stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. This sounds like it's going to be peak Final Fantasy XIV quest design. We'll see. Why do I have 300 skills? I have... Well, technically, I don't have that many skills. Most of these are spells. Well, all of these are abilities, and all of these are abilities. These are just random potions I have, and these are just some random stuff. They're not real things. And these are also random stuff. And this is also random stuff. This is all the abilities. Oh, Susie, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Nodders? Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Yeah, this left hotbar is just my different classes. The crafters, gatherers, and the combat classes. I've been thinking of... I've kind of been considering cutting down on this, because most of these are not ones that I actively need here these days, but I also don't know what I would do with the space. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do, what I would use it for, so it's been there. I was looking at plugins earlier today and found where for comboing. I'm not sure what any of them do, don't know what would be useful. Comboing? What do you mean by comboing? Oh, this is peak Final Fantasy XIV design. I just teleported here, and then I flew here, and then I flew back here. Oh hey, somebody bought my book. I've got a couple more of those books to sell. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thamnir, then you must try my special Amralasi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as an even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Why am I talking to you? Stealing? At that price you're the only thief around here. Still not turning a profit these days. I am not Estinian. Estinian? Who is Gah! You're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Oh, Estinian. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. That does explain why everybody seems to have absolutely ridiculous prices for food. A single thing on your hotbar, you could spam 1, for example, and it would replace it with assigned combo abilities. I see. I kind of wish for some... there's some, like... For example, for the Paladin, you have Fast Blade, Riot Blade, Royal Authority. That's like your basic combo. And the way it works in PvP is exactly like that. You just press 1 button and it just does the combo. And I don't really see why they couldn't do that for just like your PvE hotbar as well. To just make it so it's just 1 button. Because there's no situation where you would like do Riot Blade without doing Fast Blade first. Like 0 situations, I'm pretty sure. There's 0 situations where you would do that. But yeah. That is that. But yeah, that's why you play a healer, because then you just have 1 button. That's all you have. You just do Glare Tree. That's the only attack you have. When we were dungeoning, I kept messing up combos because of that. I accidentally pressed the wrong key and interrupted the combo. Yeah, I guess that's the reason why it is as it is, because some people, I'm not naming names, some people will mess up the combo. Nah, I mean, I've done it as well. Sometime. But like, very rarely do you actually like press them in the wrong order, especially if it's like set up in your hotbar as 1, 2, 3, then it's just like 1, 2, 3. Sigh. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more, now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. I have no memory of this Kalzal. I don't know who this is, but apparently they are gone. You have spoken with key local figures and gained an understanding of the populace's hardships. Varshan awaits your report at Megajuta. Cool. we go back. Everybody running around with their fat cat umbrellas. Also, apparently a lot of people questing around here. Surely not doing this quest line. So I'm guessing in 6.5 you come back here. Spoilers. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are a few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people at Palaka Stand were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedlimad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community. Hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Hello, Ceruleans. Palaka Stand has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems.
Thank you, Cerulean Knight, for the 35-month resub. Duke Fort Alien Cry.
Why was that so quiet? Why was it so quiet? Hello? Hello?
I hope you are having a nice day.
There we go. That's better. Thank you, Cerulean, for the resub. For 35 months. Cerulean. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant's gall to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yedlimad? Almost 3 years, but only almost. No celebrating yet. It's only almost 3 years. Yappers? I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlimad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Oh yeah, we met this kid who was sad and poor and hungry. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves to be overcome, but we will not. Suze, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you have brought me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Do I have to? I kind of want to go back to that Void Gate storyline.
I thank you for your attendance.
Voice acting.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
Money.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Oh no. Why are you asking me? Taxes. Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. It takes a village. Ilshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the most befitting suggestion out of these, I'd say. Yeah, do like, which one is it? It's not Chloe. Chloe is the one with the wondrous tales. Zoe? I think it's Zoe.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution.
Yeah, you stupid dragon. Obviously.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadar's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
I'm not sure that's what I meant, but okay. Something with Kalzal seems appropriate. Why not honor one of your most successful merchants? These are the same. Same choice.
A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Nodders. Some food. Or some silver pieces. I don't really need any of this. I'll take the money. Even though it's barely any money. Again. 2,000 gil at this point is nothing. I have in my pockets I have where does it show it? 28 million. What do I do with 2,000? Bridging the rift. Now we're talking. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Stola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Stola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. Do you have to? Give you? I would give you 1,000,000 gil, but I cannot trade you because you are a free trial player. You are below me in the social rung of things. I am not allowed to trade with your kind. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahuan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. and I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Called out. Like, I'm not sure how you as a free trial player can make money at all. I mean, I guess you don't necessarily like super need to make money for anything, but like I don't think there's really any way, because I don't think you can sell on the market board. So, and you can't directly trade with other players either, so you can't like make money by crafting stuff or anything. Like, the best you can do is sell something like clear demi materia, which goes for like a couple of thousand gil. Kupo, I'm capped at 300k anyway. Kupo. I was looking at completion stuff for it, and it seems people were just doing something daily. I haven't unlocked it yet to know. Daily task. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, the challenge log does get you some money, but, like, thousands for doing things. And I guess the tribal quests, no, they don't really give any money either. I'm not really sure what you would do as a daily to get money. Duty roulette? I guess duty roulette gives you decent gil. So, maybe that. Hello, Shoda.
Right,
Why
here we all
Shoda?
are.
Voice acting.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many Voidsent found in the Source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
We are considering the gargoyle.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate.
Mm-hmm.
The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Poor gargoyle.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th.
I gotta say, I think this is like the first time we see... Well, I suppose the world of darkness is supposed to be in the void as well. But this is like the first time we see something like this. This doesn't really strike me as the void. There's too much stone going on. I picture it more as like just a lot of nothingness.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the Source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the Source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the Source and its reflections.
How do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
No.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Wait. Shall I? I haven't signed up for anything.
Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Me? Count me in? So much for taking it easy. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to...
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
Hey, I have a private island now. Shola, it's fine. I can live my life on the island.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's
Time
true,
to raid the
then
library
those
again.
notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
I would have wanted it to just be me staring for like 10 seconds. With the restricted section of Numenon, with Garaha's favorite place to sneak around, with what? Numenon, of course.
Yes, it may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Bye, Estinian.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
See, this teleport costs 569 gil. That's half of what I got from one of those quests. I guess that's what it... That's basically what it does, is pay kind of for the teleportation fees. Kind of. And mind you, this is with an FC buff as well. If we are to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind. And what of Scholark Montchain? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. 'Tis settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he is willing to help us once more. Stola is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side. And so on. Where are we going? I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studio. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoix took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? Should I wonder as well? Should I wonder as well? Oh, never mind me. It was just an idle thought. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Sure thing. I vaguely remember this person. They're the one with the beard. Yes, this one. They were involved with the studium deliveries here as well. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daemir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. Exactly. That is in fact precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if grand revelation was the promised reward? Stolle, that sounds a little concerning. Haha, marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Fortunaut, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunaut on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Leveler estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Golart. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Stolle is still following me. Let's take a quick break, and then we'll continue on with this. BRB. Alright, let's keep going. I am quickly updated my sales there. The camera seems to have stopped. Hold on. There we go. Hello, butler. Ah, Mistress Suze, Mistress Stola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortunal. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. We just chatting out here in the snow? Well, well, Emilians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some important matter of import to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. I'll take the tea. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Mochachain expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, we'll not attempt to circumvent the foreign's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for a good reason. Yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people, yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex. Bye. Oops, there was a closer ether right as well. Close enough. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Mr. Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlene, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussion if it's not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlene needed to guide it through the not one, but two exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Demir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Stola? Stola? You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Stola is now accompanying you. Got anything cool to say? Come on, Suzanne. Numenon and its forbidden wisdom awaits. Why do I have a bad feeling about, like, letting Stola in here? I guess it's best to just run. Wait, I need to go up, up, up. I guess stairs have been made for a reason. I don't think I can... there's no... Oh, I was about to say. Hey, it worked. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Asdal III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs to be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Archon, Stola, and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me, if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Only discouraged? This is like a dungeon intro. Stola's ready to smash some books.
If House Demir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
So many books I've yet to read. Yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needn't remind me. I think I do need to remind you. What's up, index page? No smoking, no throwing books, and no yelling out Eureka in an obnoxiously loud voice. Wait. Hold on. Didn't they just say no, that open flames are discouraged? Why is your, like, the middle of the room has candles? Untitled Journal. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren. Eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not unexpected, that the resulting deformed entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscient attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. But that is actually, that's some good points right there. Like, could you just... If you believed... Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what primals really come down to, is whatever you believe their power is their power. That was definitely a forbidden tome. I don't know about that Goldsmith's journal, though, why that was forbidden. Epiphanies of House Demir. The following pages detail in an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nushan, the 9th patriarch of House Demir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlene's studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume you seek. Ishtola will need to make the final confirmation. Is this the book? Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Stola. Leave the forbidden knowledge. Well done, Suze. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
There is no book opening animation.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Yeah, actually, dummy.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
I've fought a lot of them as well.
And still, House Damia went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Now let's drag Ishtola out.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Gotta love the lack of somebody closing a door animation. I mean, I guess also the doors are always gigantic. So, yeah. For some reason, somehow they are automated. Spoilers. As much I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Damia project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. I say we return to Thavnia and look for her at the Great Work. Are you actually gonna let me back in? Congratulations on locating the object of your search. Please move along. Oh, bye. Bye. Wait, where am I running? Oh, let's grab the sightseeing spot here. Moving on. Where are we going? Great Work. I'm a little bit bothered by the way I also don't completely understand how they calculate the teleportation costs. I suppose it is based kind of on like hold on, there we go, on like world map distances. But I would argue that it should be based on connection distances, because Charlian is connected directly here. Oh wait, is it actually? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still use the thing in Charlian to just get it here, right? Maybe not. Stola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. How much are you paying for some of the most expensive teleports? I think the most expensive teleport is probably like 1,500 gil. Or 2,000 gil? I'm not sure because I always have the FC discount, so I don't know what the actual price is, but it's probably 2,000 gil when you do the really long distance teleports. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Dimir. I never even knew such a work existed. You should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives after all. It's not bad considering you have millions. Yeah, but I mean, it eats up your cash pretty quickly because you teleport a lot in this game. But if you want, you can also get Aetheryte tickets, which get you free teleports. You can teleport for free wherever you want. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it. And we all laughed. To think that them here were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlian trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the Great Work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? Yeah, we're just gonna use it to go to the void. So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty? Today is a day of revelations indeed. We are also really bad at keeping secrets, it seems. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I would need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Shalin's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid you need go no further than the Font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Bye. Guess I'm flying somewhere. Oh, this place. Won't really save much time teleporting. This incognito adventuring gear is alright, but I don't think it'll cut it for adventuring into the void. Somebody doing some fishing. Classic. Fly over there and then go right back where you came from. Oh, Estinian, what are you doing here? The Moimerad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means new life for him and his sister. Do you have that flask for me? There you go. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Suzanne. Options? None of these are good. Whatever. I'll vendor it. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lands. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Wishtola informed me of our destination, arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? We shall. Oh wait, I think I got some new barding that I wanted to put on my chocobo. I'm not going to change the hat because I like the bunny ears. But I think I got something else. Or did I? No, I guess not. It must have been something that... Oh yeah, I need to craft it. I have I have a thing that I need to craft. I think it's on my retainer. The armor of flight, I think, or barding of flight. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Alzadal's legacy. To see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard the treasure vault. For the treasure vault.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Voice acting.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Me? Don't ask me questions, Stola. Might as well go myself. Say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian. Maybe send a familiar? Say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian. That is definitely the way.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough.
Fine.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Is she going to summon a broom? Or a Porogo?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Magic.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
time to play? Oh no. You're going to die.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well.
Why two, though?
This one will bear a warding scale.
Oh. Oh. Oh no, the other one. Oh no.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
I'm listening to the music. I don't remember hearing this before. But it had a familiar melody there. Yeah, it's just Matoya's K, but a different arrangement of it. Or not even an arrangement, like a variation of it. I don't remember hearing this version, though, before.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Me? Are we gonna bully Ishtola? Are we gonna do it? Yes. Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Well, do it.
Let us begin, shall we?
Yeah, in hindsight, it's a bad idea to
Nixies,
anger
into
Ishtola.
the void.
At least one of those Nixies is gonna return in a very bad shape. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Azdaja's tail as she plunged into the void. Sisters, save me, I will never see Ishtola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. I struggle to picture Ishtola as a little girl. Easy to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. Well, see, there isn't a thing here, so obviously there's not going to be any intruders. Unless.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh no.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Hello?
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
It's just a couple of imps.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Bye.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
My apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
Yeah, Ishtola.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
I think that was the first time somebody actually pronounces it. Unukalhai. In the post-Shadowbringers role quests, you have an option of like being like, yeah, that unpronounceable name.
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Aurosite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unikal High Spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Well, actually... Oh, it actually gives the option here. The barmaid at the Wandering Stairs, or Oddbird's companion, the Elven Swordswoman. Same person. I guess if I hadn't done it, it probably wouldn't give that option.
The server, Ciela, wasn't it? And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns? I see. So Ciela, or rather Silver, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unikal had.
I'm actually now interested to know how this plays out if you haven't done those quests. Because those are completely optional, and on top of that is like fairly heavy content, considering you have to have 4 roles up to level 80, so I'm surprised they have included it in the MSQ, but I guess it's optional.
And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
Hello, Crayon.
We will see you back in the city then.
Bye. $1,044 gil. Once Nidana succeeds in replicating the Mach Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Yeah, I don't know if I want any dragoons involved in any Final Fantasy IV quest lines, you know. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. How do we know who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks? The Allegans? I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure, but I kind of hope it. You don't mean the Garland Ironworks? Haven't we done enough with them already? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm gonna say I'm not sure. Like, Ishtola, you need to understand. You need to stop asking questions. I'm just here to kill things. You're the one who figures these things out. What of Garland Ironworks then? No! They may have an engineer free to assist us. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experience hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit the operation in Ralga's Reach and commission their best and brightest. It's been so long since I did the Crystal Tower. Oh! Hey, this is a rare occurrence in this game, where it's being nice and actually just sending you over to the next place without having to teleport there yourself. But yeah, now that I'm recalling it, yeah, Sid was a part of that, and so was Nero. I suppose that was the first time we met Nero after the MSQ. Perhaps this young man can locate Sid for us. Do we need to locate Sid? I'm sure we do. Suze, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he is available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. My character is adorable. I'm wearing these rags, which I think I'll be switching out because I feel like the whole adventuring incognito thing is probably over at this point, since we're traveling to the void. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coding agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, and I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. And we'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with a design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Huh. The hardest part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with Mach Atomos. Is it gonna take me all the way back? No, it's gonna leave me here, of course. Well, it was nice while it lasted. I've also done the Endwalker role quests, so I know where Nero is. And Nero is not here. I guess that one came in 6.1, which this is probably as well. I think we are still in 6.1, so I guess it's kind of on top of each other. Nidana? Tataru's not gonna get mad if I change clothes. Oh wait, this is not gonna... do I have any glamour dispellers in my pockets? Probably not. Because now I would want the, this dispelled. On glamour, please. Hold on, so I can't do that one. Oh yeah, this. Well, I can go back to this one. This is the one that I had for a while. Actually, I had something else right around here. Oh yeah, this is for the Aglaya armor, I think. I think that's the best I've got right now. New clothes. Well, old clothes.
Ah, Estola! The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
Reminds me of a particular scion present here.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
I'm wondering how this is gonna end up, because like, she's been in the void for, you know, thousands of years. Like, knowing Final Fantasy IV lore. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Here's my guess. My guess is that Golbez has corrupted her, and we are going to have to fight her as a shadow dragon at some point. Probably kill her. I don't think this is gonna end happy.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament.
Estinian, this is a secret, super secret thing. Don't spread information about this. We are the worst at keeping secrets.
For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Yeah, tell that child to go away.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Have we told everyone about this whole thing? Yeah, let's let all the desperate people know that there is a gate to the void right next to their homes, and we are about to make it bigger. That's a good idea. To protect them well, you must take heart, or will you wallow in uncertainty forever? I don't know, really. To protect them well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you, and here I stand, failing to live up to them.
I definitely remember that he told me those words.
If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnir for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Yay, everyone coming together. To save the world. No, we're not actually saving... We're not actually... There is, as I think Fortunal said it, like, there is no pressing matter at hand. We are just kind of deciding to go and try our luck. You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Virtrad reach this conclusion. Where's Estinian? Over there. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoska's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Virtrad that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Any other former scions we should call on? Just the four of us? Please, no. No more people. We've just gotten rid of them. Now they're gonna bring in Graha again or something. An unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the scions at aught less than a dire threat to the star. Thank you. Stola. Smart as ever. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th had been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Where am I running? We teleport. I feel like it's been raining in Radzatan for the past, like, 3 hours. Well, more work for the Fat Cat umbrellas. There's clearly a reason why they have instanced Radzatan again. Just this concession of people here speaking to Washan, or whoever they are speaking to. Again, they are highly unlikely to be doing any of these quests. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you have preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Suze, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Oh, well, these are actually useful-ish. Oh yeah, they are useful. I haven't melded the new stuff that I got. I should do it. Meanwhile, in the 13th. I guessed it. Golbez again? This is looking way too normal to me. That's not Golbez. Wait a minute, didn't I see like this as like a vision at the end of Endwalker? Am I remembering that right? Something along these lines.
And thus I am returned. To be
Yeah, this seems familiar.
bereft of saviors.
Okay. Newfound adventure. Oh, so wait, was that the end of 6.1 then? Because this feels like, yeah, they were talking about like, hey, it's gonna take a while to get a room ready and stuff like that, but it was also like Y'shtola left and was like, let's go. So that's a weird place to change it, but I guess that must be it. Okay. In search of Asdaja. I mean, it makes sense. Ah, excellent timing, Zizé. Just a moment ago I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Hey, I thought I was gonna get a room in the palace. Fine. Been so long since I've seen any of Endwalker. I do think there was like alongside the credits, I think there was like a vision of that. You could see like a somebody with like a scythe walking in a place like that. I have seen that imagery. I do not know who that is, though. I have some guesses, but I do not know who it is. We'll find out. Maybe. Probably. I mean, it would be kind of weird if that was all there was to it. Hey, am I gonna get a pet Atomos? There you are, Zizé. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Yeah, it was like 1 minute. Our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the prize of Rad's Han. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. So, hold on now. I'm pretty sure the Endwalker role quest, finisher quest, was added in 5.1. 6.1. And if this is 2 now. What's Nero doing here? Maybe we'll get a piece of dialogue explaining. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these 3 that we could finish the work so quickly. It was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgardsorm came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Nidana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Bye. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that God's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh? I'm guessing new clothes.
My apologies
sword?
for keeping you waiting.
Also voice
Return, I
acting.
presume.
Oh,
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Varshan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
For me?
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loperids. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault.
Wait, they have a treasure vault?
As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loperids no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Not us. Oh, I thought I had to fly. The main quest is being very nice. Well, sometimes. The Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Ready to set forth? Yes. Oh, everybody's here.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
This does feel like a really bad idea.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with Voidsent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
Oh, is this going to be a dungeon or a trial or something?
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Yeah, because I'm counting 4 people right here.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Stolla? I would presume that you know a masterful white mage when you see one.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
The Fell Court of Troya now accessible. Aha. There we go. Troya, which I needed to have what's its face? The level 90 roulette open. But I didn't have. I think I'll enter it with NPCs. Can I do it from... I can't do it from Duty Finder, can I? I'd have to do it from here. Because I also kind of wanted to go and buy one of those glam dispellers. Unless I have one in my saddlebags here. I don't think so. All my stuff is really badly organized right now. I have no idea where anything is. We just go in. We go in. We're gonna go in with our NPC friends here. Bashan taking the tank role. Average item level 575. Item level 630. Oh no. I'm too high item level. Wee. We fly. So, I do feel like this is a little bit too normal. Like, obviously that's not very normal, but like a lot of this feels too normal for the Void. Considering how like on the first, the rest of the world is kind of like presented as completely empty, devoid of anything, just light. So that's kind of what I would expect from here as well, but nope. Quite literally a twisted place, the Void. Stay focused. Void Scent could be anywhere. It's good. This is pretty creepy looking though. I mean, obviously they couldn't just do like a nothingness. That wouldn't really work. But Sean, what are you doing? We've got some Final Fantasy IV-ish musics here. I wonder if they're going to be... They're probably going to be doing some more Final Fantasy IV bosses here. I'm wondering what...
Out of my way!
Like, what is left in the game? Because it's not going to be any of the like elemental fiends, or actually maybe Scarmiglione would be at the end of this, who knows, but otherwise not the fiends, but then we have because we already have a lot of Final Fantasy IV bosses in the game. We already have, you know, Lugae, we have Mist Dragon, we've had Calcabrina, all of these kinds of iconic bosses. I'm trying to think of like iconic Final Fantasy IV bosses that could make an appearance in this dungeon. Guarding the dungeon, I shouldn't doubt. Oh, Ishtola said those ones appear to be sentries.
This will hurt.
The NPCs definitely aren't the best at dealing damage. And I guess as a healer, neither am I. Actually, in hindsight, since there is no queue time to join with the NPCs, I could have well just joined in as dancer or samurai.
Out of my way!
And made short work of these. Though, on the other hand, I also do not trust the NPCs to do, you know, healing duty and such. I don't really trust them to do anything.
Gloves are off. Gloves are off.
Hindsight is 2020. Well, at least I can just spam holy. Having, you know, leveled up some DPS, I do appreciate the absolute ease of healer DPS work. Like, there really isn't much for you to do. It is just, you just press the one button. There's not much you can do to be any better or worse at it. It's a peaceful life when compared to something like Red Mage, where you're, you know, you have 50 off global cooldown things competing for your attention. It appears rats have wandered into my castle. Is she the mistress of the castle? Tear them apart if you must. Their drifting ether will suffice. Whoever she is will tend to her like the rest. And Beatrice. Let's give Barshan some healing here.
I will not hold back.
Is Estinian seriously doing like single target damage here? Whoa. This is a very AoE heavy boss fight.
Out of my way!
You underestimate me!
I like how Ishtola's attacks are... The names of them are so long that they don't fit in here properly. Oh yeah, something I haven't mentioned was, so I just today actually did a homeworld transfer to this server, to Zodiac. More evil dreamers. I was previously on Hyperion, which is, oh hello, which is on North American data center, and I am not in North America, so
I will not hold back.
the connection has always been,
I am of the first.
well, I mean, it's been fine. I haven't had any like problem with it myself. It's been fine. So yeah, but I've got to say, it very much feels now like I have, how should I put it, like I'm fighting like without extra ways. What's going on here? Because, even though it's been completely manageable to me, like I've done, you know, extreme trials and such, the one thing where it's like noticeable, the difference to me, is in those attack timings, like AoE attacks from enemies. Because when I was playing on the previous server, there was very the time, the like timing window was very tight to get out of those. So I just had to get good, basically. And now playing on this server, I'm like, what? These timings are so forgiving. There's like So much time to get out of everything. It's crazy. That must be the castle proper, not too shabby. As grand a castle as any I've seen. If the mistress is here, we must repay her earlier kindness. Hello. Actually, does Sean follow me? Oh, I think what happens is that I can actually go ahead and like pull from ahead, and then Varshan will run afterwards.
Out of my
in
way.
Here. Oh, they just teleported in. Okay, okay, so I can pull a bigger pack like this. That is good. No need to do them one pack at a time. Though I would limit myself to 2 packs at a time because I do not trust the NPCs. Treasure. Trojan Ring of Casting. Who's that? Some mysterious people here. Hello? Oh, I need to click? No. How do open door? Did we miss some enemies here? Oh. Hello. What are you doing here? Get over here. I do gotta say, the NPC support for like MSQ dungeons is really, and for like any dungeon is nice because you can do, especially if you're not like in a hurry, you can do a playthrough of the dungeon by yourself and kind of appreciate the surroundings instead of going at, you know, the breakneck speed that you normally do when you go around with other players. Drowsiness. It's fine, Crayon. It is fine. Dozing off is allowed. Also, that's a huge table. Like, absolutely huge. You'll be fine, Vashan. We'll go on ahead. Strange looking place. Is Stola back there? Come on, I just popped my cooldown. Vashan. My only cooldown. And you pull them away. Vashan actually taking some damage here. What are these? 595. Yeah, that's not really relevant at this point. Surprise, surprise. I sense potent magics from her. Have care. Care, says Ishtola. Thank you. Hello. I see we have some symbols here on the ground. That you should make it this far. No matter, I will devour you personally. Come gaze into my eyes. How about no? Okay. Okay. They are all standing over there, which feels like that's where I should be standing. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, what? I didn't quite understand that attack. Let's see it again. It was based on the patterns of the floor for sure, but I'll have to see it again to see how it actually worked out.
No mercy!
Okay. Aha. I see. Don't look that way. Don't look that way.
I am of the first brood!
Interesting mechanic for sure. Okay, so everyone's standing here, yeah, because this was last. Alright, I guess it's just whatever circles they are touching. Yeah, I can see it now. How can this be? How could you resist my gaze? Easily. They're too strong. Someone else can devour them. She's quick on her feet, if nothing else. She may still be a threat. After her. who's gonna be the true villain of this place. Terraces in the sky. Do Void Saint appreciate flowers too? I wonder. Yeah. Who's keeping all these flowers here? Endless nothingness. Give Vashan a quick regen and let's run on ahead. Pull some more stuff. Now I'm the one who's dying here. Hello? Vashan? Tank!
You underestimate me!
What's Vashan's? Oh, it's just Iron Will. I thought it would be some specially named version.
Out of my way!
Alright, you can clean up after me there. I'm running ahead. We have her now. I sense something sinister in the air. We got some Ultima demons over here. Classic. Vashan, please don't die. Please do not. I can't believe I actually have to do healing in here. Actual healing. Some actual healing.
Out of my way!
You underestimate me!
I can take that AoE. Generally my policy is actually like, when I'm playing healer, I will sometimes actually just take some AoEs to the face. Because I know like, oh, I'm the one who's going to be dealing with that. I know if I need to heal myself or not, so it's fine. So sometimes I will just take one in the face. Trapped in my own domain. No, I don't want to be eaten. Who's gonna eat you?
So the gate did open again.
Oh, it is Scarmiglian.
Morsels.
I was gonna guess, but there weren't any like. There was nothing around here that was really like screaming scummy on us.
Scarmillion, Archfiend of Earth and First of Golbez's Circle of Thorn.
We got the jams.
I will take and deliver you unto your graves.
I wasn't fully expecting to fight one of the 4 fiends here, but well, here we are. Bleeding.
Breathe deep of your death.
No, thank you.
I will not hold back.
The wall rots and crumbles. Oh, okay. the wall crumbled. That's what it meant. I should have seen it coming. That was my bad. My bad. Okay, bye.
I am of the first brood.
I know telegraphed mechanics when I see them. Maybe. Don't look at my vulnerability stack.
Protect me, my minion.
Necroserfs. Hello. Hello again. Let's pop some cooldowns.
Stubborn mortal.
As in I popped one cooldown.
Away with you!
Come, fill your lungs.
I will not hold back.
Go, Ishtola, go. Oh, Ishtola's using limit break. Or not. Very realistic. You know, somebody trying to pop a limit break and then being like, oh, maybe not.
All or nothing.
Canceling out and trying it again 5 seconds later. GG easy. Two too easy. So, I'm sort of guessing here that Golbez is probably somebody who lived. No, wait. No, hold on. I was about to start giving Golbez motivation, but Golbez is being mind controlled. And does not have any motivation. Well, maybe. But what I'm guessing is that Golbez is somebody who originally lived on the 13th and somehow survived and is now seeking revenge on some? Actually, I have no idea. Let's see what happens. Oh hey, I have a seal. It was a level 90 dungeon.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Friends?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is
Shrug.
much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can. Don't overthink it, we'll improvise as we go along. Caution.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
I don't think it's gonna end well. Also, are those Voidsent just gonna... they're just gonna stand there. Stare at us. Buried memory. There's a Y behind me. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troia Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troia with a party of NPC avatars. and so on and so on. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Zjaja were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know that you have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my true form. And even were it possible, the dragon's call is borne upon ether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. No etherites? This one does naught but stare. Yeah. Grrr. Grrarg? The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. What enticing ether you have. Give me some, give me some. Nope. Ah, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine, I'll find someone else to eat. While able to communicate, this one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Like the prevailing tongue in Norvrand, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share a common ancestor. I'm pretty sure that's not how languages work, or, well, yeah, that's how languages work, but if we are talking like 12,000 years difference, that's not how languages work. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. I serve, I obey. Please don't eat me. Dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. You've learned all you can from this void scent. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. Oh, mount. I was not expecting to be able to mount up here. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, Neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth a name. My experience was much the same. Low-rung voidsent tend to have lower intelligence, it would seem. A pity Carmiglione is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you? A clever voidsent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this voidsent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. Oh, mount him here as well. I'm not expecting these mountable spots here. Hello, Troyan Knight. I can't survive without someone to give me ether, but where, oh where will I find a new master? Me? I can be your new master. Not gonna give you any ether though. I like how all these enemies we beat up are now just hanging out here. This sort of feels like Undertale. Pray we caught after weakened. Pray we caught are weakened in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it, and that's the way she used to like it. Doggy. Woof, grr. At least they have the, you know, the conversations with these random NPCs you can have here, but I'm actually honestly surprised a little bit that they make you just backtrack through the whole dungeon here. Am I surprised? Actually, I am. I am surprised they are making you backtrack through the whole thing. Though there's only the one dungeon here, we call it the fourth, the mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone, and her orders with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. Why is it called the fourth? Is it because of Final Fantasy IV? No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go on, go. Food for the mistress's consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we are free to help ourselves. But the clever one is strong. Another warden went in to devour the clever one, but he hasn't come back out. Oh, it's this? I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard. There appears to be someone within. Could this be the clever voidsent? Dark-robed voidsent. Me?
You are the friend.
You're the void sent bound to Xenos. Didn't you fade away when Xenos fell? Okay, I honestly did not remember that part at all. Probably because that fight with Xenos was, in my opinion, yeah, I'm gonna go there. I think it was the lowest point of this whole game. Like everything. The lowest point of it all, because you just had like this epic ending to all of these adventures you've had, and then Xenos. I was not a fan of that at all. You're the voice sent bound to Xenos, apparently.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the Source was severed. It was forced to return to the Void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Friend of who?
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
Oh, okay. I thought I had a suspicion that this was gonna be. I assume this is Zero. I think the name is, who I've seen as a poster character for for 6.5 as well.
The light just now, of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Yeah.
Good enough for me.
Calm down, Estinian. I've got this.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Xenos? No. Strictly speaking, I'm Suze Adal. Whatever Xenos may have said, I wasn't his friend. Not to you, at least not yet. I'm gonna have to underline this. No. No.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Bye. Everyone just awkwardly walking away. Mysterious screeching? When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in a haze, but one thing was always clear, his obsession with the friend. What the word means I do not know exactly. I know only that it referred to you, and yours was an important existence. Yeah, and I could not have cared less for Xenos. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from the other Voidsent, at least those we've met, and the change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. And even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us, about herself and about her world. Food? Money. With some luck, might be able to sell some of those foods for more money on the market board, but probably not. Where everything begins. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Voidsent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Voidsent crave one thing alone, ether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well, I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we are to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me. Stolar's gonna get killed. Why did it not teleport me outside? It's being very hit and miss with being nice about these things.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void-sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void-sent.
Background music sounds a lot like Kingdom Hearts music. No. Sounds like Final Fantasy XIV music. But you haven't heard the music yet. Because this is spoilers. Fox. Fox.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction.
This is very Kingdom Hearts.
And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void-sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void-sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I've neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void-sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
How about 0?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0, then.
Now this is some Final Fantasy IV music right here. A nice piano arrangement. Oh, it didn't go on where I thought it would go. Very nice arrangement. I was going to say, to Ishtola's point, I know already that Zero is going to be staying around, at least until 6.5. It's one of those things where it's like, it's really hard to avoid certain imagery. Because like Zero is on the like cover of 6.5, just like Golbez was on the cover of I think 6.4 or 6.3. I think 6.4 had Golbez plastered all over it. So yeah. Here's to a fruitful partnership. I think it's a nice name. Here's to a fruitful partnership.
Partnership? Are you saying you wish to strike a bargain?
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Vashan, it might be a good idea to specify that she does not look like you.
Did you say something?
Yeah, it was Estinian hissing. Assuming Scarmiglione is gone for good, the only one who would be hissing would be Cagnazzo. But I also hope that we get some sort of deceit connected to that character.
No.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
Meanwhile. No meanwhile. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Zero's going to eat Ishtola. Now we run through the dungeon once more. None of the portraits have magically changed. This section strange. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be like the main entrance. It's got a strange vibe to it. Oh, we have a battle. I feel eyes on us. Stay alert. All appears unchanged here. I will see to the payment, and then we may ask Azira what she knows about Azdaja. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You will be required to participate in battle, saved at certain points. Log out. Yes. Item level 620? Wait, why is the item level sync lower than the dungeon?
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Hiss. Aha! Good old Skarmigliane.
That I should miss my mark.
Coming right back.
Fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Yeah, that happens.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
Oh no.
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
It's another death they want. I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
More battle with the four fiends. But it's just one fiend. I don't think they're going to be moving any closer. Oh, they are. They are. Rashawn's working on it.
We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
We are beholding. He means to resurrect them again.
He hastens their regeneration.
What's that? Regenerative capabilities.
That which cannot die.
Maybe I can. Like, I think the obvious solution is that Zero just needs to, you know, absorb their essence.
This bodes ill. Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable beast.
Relax, we got this. We got this. Do we got this? We got this.
Quickly, stand together!
I like that they have also
No end in sight.
like reused this arena with the with the same markings on the floor.
Retreat may be in order.
Hello, cutscene.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
Somehow with this this music in particular, it somehow bothers me that they use it in like Endwalker, because this to me like feels I forget what the name of this track even is, but yeah, to me this feels like so like tied to Shadowbringers, and like the context it's used in that is strange that it just kind of keeps getting used kind of randomly.
You never know until you try. and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But
A name for which I did not ask.
yeah.
But that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Easy.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Are we going to collect all the 4 fiends as little crystals? Always gonna be collecting crystals, you know?
However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn voices into crystal.
What is this power?
You tremble before my truth, threat!
Oh no. Morphing time. Oh, Bashan's actually like dying. I suppose I wouldn't need to do anything about it.
Be gone!
As this is a solo instance, but I'm a little bit worried about Bashan over there.
That's far enough!
That doesn't look like I can... Alright, the Blighted Buffet... Oh, okay, Zero's just fixing it up. I was gonna mention that the Blighted Buffet seems to be resolving first.
Trickery will not pay.
Zero is just one-shotting all of these. Void Quake 3.
This will hurt.
Impressive.
Zero turns the void scent into crystals. Oh, I was not paying attention. I died. I died. Why am I doing Medica 2? I don't have any friends. Okay, I guess it also works on the NPCs, but again, I should not need to heal them here.
We cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
Filthy shackle. Oh no. Oh, I'm out of MP. That's something I've noticed in like some of these solo instances is I forget to like tap lucid dreaming, and you do run out of MP when you're just spamming glare after glare.
I must deal with you first.
I'm usually good at spamming lucid dreaming during like raids and such.
Finally getting serious, though. Very well. Let us return the favor.
And really with it, it's really hard to properly run out of MP. Let's go in here. Trying to find a safe spot.
This place will be your grave!
This is magic. We must stop him now.
Everyone, for me!
I could heal through this, it's fine.
Everything you've got!
Easy. And I'm just a healer. Again. At certain points I probably should be a damage dealer.
Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this?
Bye.
To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Ah, poor Scarmiglione. Dead. Now we're actually going to be collecting the crystals. Nice. Some classic Final Fantasy right there. Oh, even coming in with the echoes. Some classic Final Fantasy 14 right there.
You are welcome, seekers of might.
I'll take it. I'll take it. It is no contest against the Golbez voice in Dissidia. I love that one. Who is it that does the voice actually in Dissidia? I know it. Hold on. Let's see. Dissidia, Final Fantasy, Golbez. Golbez. Peter Beckman is the one who does Golbez in Dissidia, and of course, also in Final Fantasy IV, the remake or the 3D version of it. Also, apparently does Zangief in the newest Street Fighter 6. Oh, has been Zangief for a long time, not just the newest one. Zangief since Street Fighter 4, and not that many other voice acting roles actually. But yeah, unfortunately, not here. Anyways.
I, Golbez, have called you four hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift?
In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
I am beholding. Dragon.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends.
Origin story.
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Are you all right?
I actually feel like in I'm not sure, because again it's been like I don't know, it's been like a year since I well, not even a year, well, almost a year since I finished Endwalker, but I feel like there weren't that many, you know, echo situations in Endwalker. Like I feel like this is a return to return to some classics. zoning out in the middle of everything here.
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I receive my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
They get interrupted again.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
How did you know?
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. 3,000 gil. I'm rich. Groping in the dark? Estinian? Excuse me? Suze, so you've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Void Sent here. Uh-huh. Beat them all up. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. Oh, hey, yes. This actually. So, in other words, Cloud of Darkness, not dead. On my wish list for what we see in the 13th is, I'm hoping we'll see actually the kind of like the Dissidia version of the Cloud of Darkness, the like human-sized version, perhaps. They seem to stay dead at the time, yes. I was in a bit of a rush and didn't have time to wait around and see. They seem to be dead, yeah. I doubt not that they did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return, in contravention of the natural order. Do you remember aught out of the ordinary? A sealing magic like Zero's, perhaps? No. There are circumstances in which we are unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct voids and once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey, a fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet, despite his greater strength, Scarmiglione managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind the ether of the soul in crystal. Many wielded this power during Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I'm told that heroes of 13th once sealed gods in stones called Orosite. Are they and Memoria one and the same? Orosite? I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Void Saint can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Let us entrust the task to say. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Nutters? Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Quest accepted. This way. Oh, mount. Mount. This still doesn't feel like a mount place, but I'm very thankful that they do let you use a mount at least. Fearful Voidsent, I have returned. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps... Golbez? Of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His Archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. It seems the Archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Why are we talking to this one again? Oh. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the Archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. It seems the Archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Ah, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Don't worry, you can't eat me. Golbez, I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Nope. Getting stuck on terrain. That is a true Final Fantasy XIV experience. Welcome back, Tsuze. Were you able to learn aught of value? And so countless voids sent answer to the Archfiends, who in turn answer to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarminion's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other Archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we are stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister Azdaja. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? I've got in the way of my world already. If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? If you accompany us, we can offer you protection. Surely you must desire something. Name it. Yeah, name it. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no reason to refuse our requests. The payment need but be to your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the ladder. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle. I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount at once. We're just gonna bleed Ishtola dry. I guess there are others as well, but... not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Snooping void scent. Snooping as usual. My caviar sturgeon sold. Nice. They would have gone for a much better price on my old server, but you take what you get. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in this array, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Leave Troya Keep. Yes. We fly.
There it is. Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Nodders. What's with the half hair wind? only the other half of my hair was reacting to the wind. Hello?
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing you there? Let me have some, let me have some!
Should replay Final Fantasy IV.
Not fair.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a void sense nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the void sent here, this is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourself. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. Bye. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe. Do not expect me to help. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Zero's following me. Ready? Then lead the way. I'll leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. Zero is accompanying you. Zero's hideout. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am, in a place all my own. It's nice. It's nice. Very nice. Squid-headed void scent. As you may recall, when a larger void scent is summoned, only its soul makes the journey to the source. Upon its arrival, it takes possession of a host body. But during that time, what becomes of its actual body here in the 13th? The answer to this question may give us valuable insight into cross-rift travel. To that end, while asking after Golbez, I shall also see what the Voidsent can tell me about their experiences when summoned. To walk around here with her like that, you're her minion then? You know I don't take minions. She has some questions and I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know that one. Only Scathatch. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Scathatch was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Yeah, I beat her up. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. I've heard the name before. Ah, I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion. went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. What are you waiting for? Waiting, Void Sent. Whose likeness is this, you ask? The hero will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him. Or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. Yes, does resemble me. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. Mystery. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? When you die in the game, you die in real life? Nutters? Well, actually, I mean, I don't actually die. I just, like, keep coming back and back. It's fine. So it is. What brings you here, then? Ah yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he has gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he is about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? Ah, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. Don't eat me. These lights weren't here just moments ago, were they? Am I imagining that? Or did they just appear? It seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an Archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us, constantly in fear of being devoured. He seldom concerts with others. The only one he is comfortable with is Siriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he sees a threat, and won't stop until he is exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seize Farfarello, I presume? Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's a word I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. If the very notion wasn't absurd! Gifted our good, drowned in darkness. That's what we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
This arrangement, by the way, is also fairly Kingdom Hearts, isn't it?
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The Answers. No place.
With respect, my logs are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Bye. So is Barbaricia going to be the next? We are going out of order all of a sudden. Farfarello keeps the fringes of my domain. This way. The Void sent here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please. But all must answer to hunger and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfarello and Siriato, that is. They are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Siriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Hello. Oh, whatever will I do now? Whimper. Siriato, this is rather unexpected. Where is Farfarello? Gulp. Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, all right. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? He seemed frightened. Perhaps someone had threatened him? I don't think he was telling the truth. Someone threatened him. I doubt it. Had he been threatened, we wouldn't have found him in one place. No. He would run in circles until he could run no more. That's his nature. As he says, Farfarello is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Siriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Siriato now. No. What have you done? Siriata, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. The wind rises. What is he talking about? After him. What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbaritia. Barbaritia? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. Barbaritia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade. But it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were Barbaricia's minion. There's only one explanation. He devoured Farfarello, didn't he? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his aether, but his entire being? How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbaritia more than anything, hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness is in part endures. Where there's a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation has joined with Siriata's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me nor Farfarello. But there's nowhere to go, nowhere. Then tell me about Barbaritia. I would know who it is we face. It is too late. She's as good as here, and no one can escape her winds. No one.
Amaricia! She is come!
Hello?
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eaten and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
Bye.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Big sword.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all.
The gremlin.
I will put you out of your misery.
No, not the gremlin.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Where is she?
Huh. You even share
A
its
dragon.
scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
Bye. You left a hole in the roof.
What's the plan then?
Go after Barbaricia. What else? If you go, we'll be playing into her hands. No. Go after. What else? Duh.
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Finish all the MSQ today? There's like 84 hours of it. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbaricia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbaricia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. Useless materia. The wind rises. A word of warning. Barbaricia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an Archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the Memoria will suffice. I can't wield the power at will. I'll try, but I make no guarantees. You do that, and if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Asjaja. If another Archfiend were to fall, Golbears would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Carmiglione taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an Archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we are all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nisroch. By what? Travel to Barbaricia's domain. Yes.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Stinian. Can't just jump. Zero. Can't just jump.
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbaricia.
This, I do believe, is a trial. Magic. Storm's Crown, now accessible. Let's see what kind of a... Less than 5 minutes. Should be quick enough to get in. And should be enough, quick enough to defeat. A little trial. I am surprised, actually. I was expecting that the game did warn that, hey, there's not going to be an Aetheryte in a while. But I didn't think that a while was going to be quite that long of a while. I was expecting to find one here at some point. Question mark? We are in question mark. I guess Zero's domain must be question mark as well. We got the jams going on here. Final Fantasy IV jams. I was expecting it to already populate this a little bit. Give it a little bit more here. Might as well desynthesize this stuff. What does a Trojan hat of casting look like? Interesting. Interesting hat. Also, I might as well quickly meld some stuff on my new stuff. Let's see. Bunny's Crescent. Can this eat? Yes, this can take some crit. Let's slap on some crit. This necklace, do I have... I have one Heaven's Eye X. I guess I'll put that one in. I need to go shopping for some materia. Guess I'll punch up some determination in here. I got plenty of what are they? The clusters for the 10 and 9 materia. I just gotta go and actually buy the stuff. Is that all of 10s that I've got? Yeah. I guess I don't have any need for 9s at this point because advanced melding is forbidden. So, what are you gonna do with it? No, it's already been 5 minutes. It has not populated. I'm wondering because I have no idea about like the activity on the server, how it's gonna be. I mean, I would assume at this hour it would still be fine. Like server time wise, we are looking at 8:52 p.m. So like that's like prime time, gaming time. So I would not expect very long queues. But maybe. Maybe there will be long queues. Maybe nobody's queuing up for the trials right now. Maybe everyone's just going for the new Alliance raid. Well, I was gonna stop for today anyways, so... And actually this is convenient because once this duty is completed, it's gonna teleport me back here. So I can actually use this as a convenient point to teleport out of here. And get back to it tomorrow. So yeah, I think we'll leave it at a cliffhanger here. Back to Limsa all of a sudden. I'll leave it at a cliffhanger. We'll see what happens. Will we defeat Barbarissia or not? Who knows? And yeah, I think tomorrow, about around the same time, probably, we'll continue on from this and keep going. We can probably at least, I'm sure we'll at least get through like 6.4 and get started on 6.5 tomorrow, if not complete it all. It depends on how long they are. But that's gonna be it for today. There we go. Thank you everyone for joining in. Yeah, like I said, we'll play some more tomorrow, starting around the same time, so like 6 hours ago tomorrow, and we'll continue on questing, main questing. I'll see you then. Bye.